Right, so here we are again. Time for Virtue's last reward. I need to do this capture thing again. I forgot about that, so you'll have to bear with me for maybe about 30 to 60 seconds while I attempt to capture this. Because this game loves to refuse to be captured. Okay, there we go. Right, that was quick. Relatively speaking, because usually it takes longer than that for it to work. Right, okay then, so get the controller. And once again, I press the A button instead of the B button. Gonna be a running thing. The stream started like 10 minutes ago. I played some music before we began, but yeah, welcome to the stream, Koban. Right, so we got our third ending a couple nights ago. We got the Alice ending, which was a really good ending. I quite enjoyed that one. So now that we're starting to narrow the paths down, it's gonna... I imagine I'm gonna start running into more and more endings, more frequently now. You know, despite the fact that it took us 30 hours just to get the first 3. But yeah. I'm gonna go down that one other path that I was gonna go down the last time, but I changed my mind at the last second. And then I'm gonna go down one of the new paths that opened up after we, found out some stuff. So... I always forget what... Okay, there. I always forget what D-pad direction it is, but yeah, this path, right? No! That's not okay!
Why not?
Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up being paired with Clover, and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one do I want? I decided to go with... I want to go with Luna, so green door. I want option A! We'll take Clover and go through the green door. The green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
Oh wait, Luna and I are a pair. We'll be going together regardless. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I forgot.
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh.
No.
Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and then split up. Tenmyo, Dio and Alice headed toward the red door, while Kay, Quirk and Phi made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Let's hope this puzzle room, whatever it is, doesn't take me 2 hours to solve.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Treatment center?
There's
Yeah.
some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. Why did you have to say it like that, Sigma? Oh right, it's Sigma. Of course he would say it like that. It's kinda big, but I'm sure you... Oh no! Please! Come on, we just started this stream. I can't fucking take this already.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
Shut the fuck up.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I mean, I haven't forgotten about that one conversation that happened in a similar room about, like, him packing 12 inches. Of course he'd fucking talk like this. I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a... Oh, no!
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna... No. Listen, I love Luna, but I don't love her in that way. Shut the fuck up. Have you done this before? You just started that...
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself?
I mean, to be fair, Sigma probably does do this most of the time by himself. Ayo!
Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Okay. Wow, we're off to a good start already, chat. Fine. But I won't like it. Oh, I'm sure you won't. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh.
One of the doors opened.
Okay, so we're not going to the treatment center this time.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Oh, come on! Sigma, shut the fuck up. Just up and down once. Wow.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
The fucking... What's the one I'm looking for? I can't remember the phrase. Like the... I guess double entendre would also be a phrase, but that's not the one I was thinking of there for a moment. What's the expression that describes, like, when you say things a certain way and it could be interpreted as a really disgusting way? I genuinely forgot the term for it. Not male chauvinist, no. Freudian slip. That's a good one, but yeah, that's not the one I was thinking of. God damn it, that's gonna annoy me now. Oh, it's the library, right? We've seen this place before, but we haven't actually done the puzzles in here yet. All I know about this place is that there's a plushy lion eating a sun coin, so... And of course there's books everywhere. Huh.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonso! Is that Italian? Is that French? I'm not even sure. Ooh. There's the line. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not! Huh, one of these things is not like the others. You're right, it's a different colour. Let's have a look at it. Please take a look. Oh. The stairway, B0630. B0630. Do I need this anymore? I guess I don't. B0630. What's this? Management number. What's this? It looks like some kind of chart. Kind of looks like it's a very similar format to like the Ambidex scoreboard thing, which I still have kind of like a little bit of I still have a little bit of you know, worry about that because of like what happened the last time I streamed this game. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's going to manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does the chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, the wider one's in the middle. Yeah, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Oh yeah, there is 8 rows. Right, well, the red book I found in the 3rd row, maybe I should make a note of that. I don't know if that actually is important, but just in case. There's a green book on the 2nd row. I think I might understand what's going on here. To the sun and the lion. Memento Mori, if the 9th line ate the sun. D0703. So, wait a minute. Let me look at the items again. Oh. Shit. Okay. Did someone say Dio? I wasn't paying attention. D0703. Oh, right, it was... I said D-O. Right, okay. I see what you mean. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough space to write all this shit down. I think that's what I said, and the line, something like that? Something to that effect? Let me double check. And line, sorry. I just have an absolute fucking shit memory sometimes where I just don't remember some stuff. And line, not and the line. Orange book on the 4th row. And the lion. To the sun. Okay, so they're linking to each other, kind of. So wait. Okay, so these are pointing to the different, like, things, I think. Let me check something. D0703. Let me write this down for now. So, I'm a little bit, like, I kinda get it, but I'm also a little bit confused. Like, I don't know if I should take note of the front of the book, or the back of the book, or both. But I'll write this part down at least, and then I'll, like, go over it again later if I have to. To the sun, C0518. To the Sun CO518. Me and my horrendous writing. Here's the thing, I would like to think that I can write, like, I've got good handwriting in real life on, like, you know, a pen and paper. But when it comes to, like, me using my mouse, it's just absolute fucking garbage. This was on the 4th row, right? That I found this book. Well, wait a minute. If we're going from bottom to top, then yeah, 4th row. I know in this thing, oh, wall camera. I know in this thing it's going from top to bottom, but I'm just gonna go from bottom to top and just like convert it as I go. Also, you want to see that crazy camera again? Whoa! Is that a book that's out of place? No. Don't seem to see any more books that stand out. I guess I should just put these ones in for now and see what happens. Oh. Wait, what's this? There's a blue slot here. You think we're supposed to put something in it? It's an awfully small hole. What should we be putting in it? There's a bike lock on this box. I don't think we'll be able to force it open, but no harm in trying. God damn it, Sigma, why is that always your solution? Nope, well, I didn't think that would work. I guess we'll have to open the lock if we want to open the box. Well, did you see the die on the top? Oh. Oh yeah, that's totally a die. A green die. Nothing up my sleeve. You're not making it sound any less suspicious. Well, it's perfectly ordinary. Oh, blue die. A normal blue die. A music box. Nothing weird written on it. There's music coming from this. There's no music coming from this music box. I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work, like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. Blue ink. Ink? Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. This looks like the sort of ink that you'd use to dip a pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. And finally, a notebook paper. There's some faint lines on this paper. Oh, it must be a notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it though. Oh, wait a minute, I think I might know what to do. Okay, not yet. I have a very good idea, but I need to find something else first. Ooh. Red dye. Well, this dye looks perfectly ordinary. And what is this? A weight. It says 50 grams. I guess this is a weight? Yes, but I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, so I suppose you could do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. Oh god, Sigma. That's not what I meant! Let me look at this box again. There was something kind of written on it. Blue plus green times red. Okay, so far the red seems to be the heaviest one. Okay, they're evenly matched, right, so that I can work with. Let me figure something out here. Wait a minute. Do that, and... Now, which of these two is heavier? The blue one. Okay, so in order of weight, we got the red, which is equal to the 50 gram. Then we got blue, and then we got green. So I can deduce from that, pretty much. Let me just look at this again and figure that out. So the last one is times 50. Problem is, how do I figure out the other two weights? That's going to be the issue. Oh wait, green is heavier as well. Try not to backseat too much, by the way. Let me try and figure things out unless I ask for help. Okay, so... Wait a minute. Wait, is that right? Hang on. Okay, so if I do that... They're even. Okay, let me... Again, don't say anything that's like... that might allude to like the answer, because that kind of thing annoys me a little bit. Let me think. So yeah, these two are pretty much the same weight. Oops. I was going to do something there, but I think it's easier if I just do this. W stands for weight, by the way, and then GBR would be the colours. I don't really need to say 50 equals 50, that's kind of redundant. But yeah, they're pretty much telling me that. Right, so now I need to figure out the values of the other two, and then we can work some stuff. But I'm gonna have to like do a little bit of deduction here to figure this out. So blue is more than green, right? Yeah, blue is more than green, so we know it's more than 50. and I think green is less than 50. No, it's more actually. Wait, what? So wait, are these two... Wait, no, that can't be right. I'm confused, hang on. Yeah, blue's more than green. Green is more than... Right, so... Right, okay, so... They all seem to be heavier than this. Yeah, right, okay. You know, it'd be easier if I just wrote down 50, because I know exactly what it's referring to, the 50 weight. That looks ugly. I'm not a perfectionist or anything, but I want the fucking, like, numbers to look legible, at least. Right, so let's figure this out, right? So which of these two is heavier? Okay, so blue is heavier than green. Blue is greater than green. But if I add these two together, then they're even. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Right, blue is equal to red and green. So, sorry if this is boring as fuck to people. I know this is not what people watch me play this for. They watch me for this to play the story, but... Ugh. Fucking love shit like this. I'll eventually figure it out. If I don't, I'll ask for the help. But for now, I'm just gonna have to, like, figure this out on my own. Wait. Also, I just realized that this equation is really just the same as this equation, because red and the 50 weight are like the exact same weight, so this doesn't really fucking do anything for me, so I'm just gonna erase that. Because it's like, yeah, it's the exact same information, that's not really telling me anything. Let me think for a minute. Well, maybe more than a minute. Okay, well that was obvious. Wait, that doesn't really tell me anything. Let me look at the notes again. Sorry, I've got to do a certain thing that will probably give me the answer that I'm looking for. Like, that will give me like a better idea as to what to do here. But I'm trying to think. So wait, which of these two are heavier again? Blue one is heavier than green. I feel stumped already, and yet I don't feel like I want to give up yet. See, the problem is, I know that the other two are heavier, I just don't know by how much is the problem. Because it could be like £10 billion for all I know, I don't fucking know. 50 plus green equals B. Let's just say, for example's sake, let's just say 50 plus 10 equals 60, so the blue would be 60. Let's just say for argument's sake it's that. Like, obviously that's not true, but I'm just going to run with that for now. Just so I can try and, like, deduce what the other two values are. So let me just put a divider there, just to let me know that that one is, you know, separate from the rest of my, like, stuff here. But no, obviously that can't be correct, because green is heavier than... Yeah, wait. Yeah, green is more than 50, so that can't be correct. Right, so let's say it's 60 then. And it's 110. Wait, blue is greater than green. So we could say maybe that's... Hang on. I'm gonna roll with that for now. I don't think that's correct. But I'm gonna roll with that anyway. So wait a minute, 110 plus 60 times 50. That would be 170 times 50. This is probably way off from the actual answer, but it's pretty much all I've got to go on right now. So let's see, 100 times 50 is 5,000. And, wait a minute, let me just write this down because I've got a shitty memory. yeah, right shit, Mel, that's all you're good at. Sorry, I don't have OCD, I swear to God, but there's that nagging part of me where it's like I see myself, like, making something look imperfect and I just have to fix it. So, 100 times 50 is 5,000, I believe. Wait a minute. 50 times 10 is 500. Okay, yeah, so it's 5,000, I think. So 50 times 70, 50 times 10 is 500s. Multiplied by 7 would be 20, wait a minute, 30, 3,500 question mark? Wait, did I do that right? 50, hang on. I need more space. Ugh. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, yeah, 3,500, so I was right on that. I don't necessarily think this is the correct answer, but 6, 7, 8, 8,500. Let's try that for now. I don't think that's the correct answer, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh god, it's 5 digits. How do I confirm? Huh? Is it just unlocked by itself? One, access denied. 2, access denied. 3, access denied. 4, access denied. 5, access denied. 6, access denied. Alright, get ready for the next 10 hours of the stream, everyone. Desperate times call for desperate measures and all that fun stuff. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, but... What if it was 9999? I don't think it would be, but that'd be funny. Nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna hurt my head. So wait, what if I just put... This doesn't tell me anything, but... Yeah, you can put everything on one side if you wanted. There's gotta be something... There's gotta be some way to figure this shit out. God, look at all this shit that I've written down. After having watched other playthroughs, this seems to be the most complex escape room for most people. Oh, really? I mean, look at all these mathematics that I've written down. I'm going to... Let's try something different here. Let's operate on 50s. On, like, increments of 50s. So let's say that the green is actually 100 in value. So that would mean that blue is 150. So let's run with that. Let's see where that takes us. Let me just remove this stuff. I feel like there's something I'm missing, but I'm gonna run with this for now and see what happens. So 50 plus 100. Okay, so that'll mean 100 plus 150 times 50. 250 times 50. Oh boy. Let me think about this. 100 times 50 is 1,000. So just double that and it's 2,000. I think... Wait, no. That can't be right. Wait. 10,000. I think. I'm not the best at math, sorry everyone. 100 times 50... Yeah, it would be 5,000, which means that 200 would be 10,000. I believe that's correct. Right, now for 50 times 50. An easier way to do this would be, like, do it one at a time, I guess. Like, the 5 times 50 is 250, and then multiply that by 5, so 250 times 5. 1250, I think. So that means... Wait. Oops. Shit. Actually, you know what? I could just do that. 11250. Let's try that real quick. If it doesn't work, I might need a hint. Ah, fuck. Damn it! Right, I need a hint. I have no fucking clue what... Like, am I missing something, or can I solve this now? Wait, 50 times 50 is 2500? Well, let me try that real quick. No. Oh, I hate this puzzle room. This might be the worst one yet. $50 plus R equals 100. Oh, you know, I didn't even consider, like, combining those two to use as measurements. So blue is smaller than 100. Oh! I didn't even consider that. Thank you. Right. See, I'm too fucking stupid. Listen, I'm dumb, I'm stupid, I'm smelly, I know. You can all unsubscribe to my channel now. God, what was I thinking? Dumbass. Anyways. So, green equals 100. Which means... blue... Wait, did I erase the other thing by accident? Wait, no. 50 plus green is blue. So wait. Hang on. 50 plus green, that's 100. Equals blue is 150. Didn't I do this already? Wait, what? Okay, quick question. Did I not come to this conclusion just by a random guess? That blue was 150? Or am I mistaken? Because I erased the work, I forgot what I'd written down, but I kind of feel like I said that already. Listen, do you guys want to watch me solve this, or do you want to just watch me just move on from this? Because I'm starting to feel like I should just move on from this one. Listen, this game is fun. I like it. I like the story, I like the characters, but the puzzle rooms are definitely a big step back from 999. I swear to God, like, that's definitely the weakest part of this game. Which is funny because it's a video game! Like, it should be a fucking game, but it feels like it's not. No, I don't want to walk through. I just want the answer. Like, just... I just don't care anymore. Listen. I know. Like, the fact that I've been stuck on this puzzle for so long and I still can't even figure out what the answer is. I think it's about time someone should just give me the answer and I just move on. Because I really don't care anymore. I'd like to think that I've got maybe a microcosm of intelligence, but I'm not that fucking smart. Come on now. You messed up the order of operations. I'm just done with it. That looks like a dice thing. Small computer terminal. By the way, do you guys know that on a die, like, you know, the dice thing, the number, like, how do I explain this? Like, the numbers are on opposite ends, like the opposite numbers, I should say. So, for example, 1 is on the opposite end of 6, and 2 is on the opposite end of 4, and then 5 is on the opposite side of 4, or whatever. Sorry. 2 is on the opposite side of 5, I mean, and then 3 is on the opposite side of 4, I believe. Seems like they're kind of doing the same logic here, where it's like, this is basically the shape of a die if you, like, put it together. So it's like green and greener opposites, blue and bluer opposites, and redder opposites. Yeah. That's I forgot about that, but yeah, that's true. They do add up to 7. Someone spent 2 hours figuring this out. Oh no. Listen, no. I want to get to more story, please. No. Fuck this room. No way. Where do I even use this information anyway? Am I missing something? Wait, did I put it in here? What? Wait. Where's that book with a bookmark? Do I not have that? Right, I'm gonna need some help here. What do I do next? There's a blue book. Wait, I missed that? Oh, how did I not see that? 80502. Wait, what did it say on the book itself? Go up. Now can I do this part? No? Oh wait, am I supposed to put the books in their rightful places? Is that what it's telling me to do? Hang on. $80502. Oh, I see. Right, I get it now. D0630. Wait, where was that again? Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I miscounted. This is the 6th row. Wait, that can't be right. So wait, where does it begin and end then? Like going from left to right? Oh boy, anxiety performance, anxiety performance. Anyways, you know, you guys could just go ahead and watch like a different stream at this point, like you're not missing much. It starts with where the line is. Oh. 5576. Right, so wait a minute. Starting from here. Oops. Yeah. Sorry, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. So B on the 6th row. Yeah, B on the 6th. B column, 6th row, and then 30 along. I'm assuming this is column A, where the line starts, right? So I guess it would be B then, on the 6th row, 30 along. Wait, wasn't this what the book was to begin with? Oh wait, no, hang on, I understand now, I get it. Wait, let me look at it one more time. It's telling me the stairway should go in there. So wait, which one is the stairway again? Sorry. I keep fuck it, I hate the controls for inventory management because I keep pressing the wrong things. I'm sure these puzzle rooms are like the least fun part to watch for you guys, honestly. Actually, before I put that blue book in, let me see what it says on here because I'll need that information. Go up. Wait. Yeah. Actually, I've written all that stuff down, so I don't really need to take this back out. Go up A0502. Just go up forehead. A0502. You know, I probably could have solved this a lot fucking sooner if I was actually like a smart person. To the sun, to the sun. And the line. Wait, yeah. D0703. There it is. Right, so that just leaves to the sun. CO518. CO518. There you are. I probably could have solved this a lot fucking quicker. Sorry, everyone. I think I had something from the other side of the wall. Like, the library puzzle in 999 was not this egregious. You always loved the Virtue's Last Reward puzzles, yet everyone seems to hate them. I don't know why I have such trouble with the puzzles in this game. Maybe my brain's just not programmed to deal with the way these puzzles are, like, designed. Like, 999, I fucking love the way that game's puzzles are designed. Like, those ones... Except for the very first puzzle in the game where I didn't quite understand things the first time, but, like, once things clicked, it really clicked with that game for me. Okay, let's go get the line. Shut the fuck up, Sigma. Yeah, I'm sorry, Glassgate, but I don't agree with that. Like, I really enjoyed 999's puzzles a lot more. There was like one puzzle in that game that was like really fucking annoying to me. I forgot where exactly in the game it was, but it was like the one where you had to like get all the numbers to like add up together in like all different sides. It was that one puzzle room where you find like a gun inside a box, and we all choose to ignore it, except for, you know, for Ace. But yeah, that one part with the mathematical, like, add all the numbers together in every single corner, like, that one, at least they aren't as bad as Zero Time Dilemma. I do plan on streaming that game, but I'm gonna have to, like, brace myself for the puzzles when I get there. Oh, by the way, the entire series is on sale right now on Steam. I noticed that there was, like, a big discount on, like, a bundle that, like, contains, I believe, the Zero Escape trilogy plus AI Somnium files, like those 4 games. I already own all the games though, so I don't really need to buy it, but yeah, if anyone else was interested in getting any of these games, they're on sale right now on Steam. I think they're on sale for the next few days, like until November 2nd, I think, like just after Halloween. So yeah, perfect time to get these games. Anyway, sorry I haven't been reading the like, I've been reading it, but I just don't feel like physically reading it aloud right now. Like, I've just given that little bit of shit about this puzzle room. Also, I noticed something weird going on. Yeah, look at that, look. There's a graphical glitch. Look at the coin. What is happening here? Why is the lion's mane going through the coin like that? That makes no sense. It's an optical illusion. Heh, that's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure there's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on the back. Let's see what's inside. Oh, memory cards. This was inside of the line, right, so let's put that in here. This puzzle I'm out here, oh no! I'm gonna give it one try just to see if I can get a feel for it. If not, I'll just ask for the solution. Welcome to one of the best puzzles of the game. Right, okay, so... oh, excuse me. I'm okay. Okay, so we don't need this shit anymore. Let's get that stuff out of here. Actually, you know what? I can just clear the whole damn thing, because none of this stuff is no longer relevant. Right, so... I think this was blue. Let me double check. Ah! Fuck! I didn't mean to cancel out the whole thing. Yeah, red, blue, and then green, blue, green, and then that's red. You require more information to solve this? Wait, what do you mean? I'm gonna try something. Bear with me. Ah. Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Sorry. quite. Yes! Fuck yeah! I'm sorry. Oh my god, I can't believe I brute forced that one. I feel like Sigma right now. Good work, Sigma. That was amazing. Yeah, it was amazing! The colour's changed. Oh, this is the optional one. Okay. I needed this one anyway. Okay, Star Moon Moon. Let me get that real quick and then we'll get the actual one. Star Moon Moon. I'm just glad that I got one of them. I could have been there for fucking hours and I would have got neither. Wait, was it Star Moon Moon? Or Star Moon? Sorry, it was Star Moon Moon. Alright, here we go again. Let's do that this time. Let's make that 6 and 1. Okay. Shit. I'm trying to get the number 1 to show up, but I think I need to, like, findangle this a little bit. There we go. Right, now we get the 2. Excuse me? Wait, I put the wrong thing in. Fuck. Uh-oh. Did I really put the exact fucking answer in, like, twice? Let's see, 4. I forgot how I got 4 again. There. So wait, did I... Are you saying I put in the exact same thing twice in a row? 6. Yeah, we'll roll with that. Huh, roll. But yeah, let me just, oh, fuck. Okay. Nope. Fuck. There. So yeah, they have to add up to 7 on either end. That's the logic I'm going with here. So that has to land on a 5. Wait a minute. Oh. No. Shit. I'm so close. Like, I think it has to be the exact numbers. Like, the exact opposites, I should say. I'm just trying to figure out how to get there. I guess I could do... Yeah, I could do that. That's true. Oh, fuck off. Why? That is very finicky. Oh. There we go. Is that the actual solution? Okay, no, I don't know if I can brute force this one then, because Are the numbers supposed to be in different places? Is that it? Like, the 1 and 6 should be in different places? Like, is that what I'm missing? Just so we can speed this up, what is the actual solution here? The colors of the secret password? Oh. Well, I can tell you one thing. If it's anything like a real-life die, then the numbers do have to add up on 7 on either side. I need more info. Okay, now here's the thing. I don't understand... There's one thing I haven't quite figured out yet. Am I supposed to put the paper in the box first? No? Am I missing a screwdriver? Is there something in this box I didn't get? Yeah, I remember that thing about, like, the Schrodinger's box and whatnot, but I don't know what that has to do with this. They did it here, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Wait, there was a drawer? Where? I don't see a drawer. Oh, this? I'm so stupid. I didn't even fucking pay attention to that. I swear to God, the only thing I was focused on was, like, the weighing scale. I didn't even really notice there was a drawer sitting there. Right, now we can solve this. There. It was as simple as that. I'll read all this, the secret stuff in a minute. Just let me... Wait a minute, where is it? Wait. Bookmark? Wait. Oh, here it is. Okay, I see. Now it's printed all the numbers out. Okay, 6. We got this. That's a 4. That will do the secret. So we got 4, and then we got 1. That is a 2. Okay, and then finally 3. Right, I've got all the information now. All the informationes. Oh boy, this room has been a ton of fun. But we're almost done now. Just need to get the numbers in their rightful places and then we can move on with this. Ah, fucking hell. These dice controls are surprisingly finicky. I don't even remember how I, like, got there. 6 and then 4. Imagine doing this on a PSP pad. Actually, I can use the D-pad. I don't need to use the mouse for this part. 4, and then 2. So since they're not the opposite colours, I can just do it this way. And then 4 goes in there. That fits perfectly. Alright. Now the last two, 1, 3. And finally... Right? Wait. No! I didn't mean to cancel it! Fuck! Oh, fuck that noise! Alright, can I get the solution? I'm done with I am so done with this room. I just want to move on. I feel like I've written down the wrong number somewhere. Same colours as earlier, so wait, the colours and the numbers? Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, I hate this. Right, hang on a minute. I need to look at the archive again to see what the colours were. Red on these sides, then blue there, and then... okay. I can remember that. I don't need to write down green, I can figure that out from the rest. Right, let's do this again. Oh, ooh, these controls are so good! Back to using the mouse, because fuck using the controller. Like, if it's that easy to cancel by accident, then I'm not doing it that way. Five reds. Get the 2 red. Okay. Then 6B on that end. Thank you guys for, like, tolerating this shit show of a stream. I feel like every time I do Virtue's Last Reward, this always happens where it just becomes like a salt fest for me. Shit. Almost. Oh, there we go. And get 1B. Get the 4 in there. Oops. Move. Please move over. And then finally, 3. We're in the home stretch. I need to make sure I land on the 3. Just to be on the safe side, let me just do that. Because I don't want to accidentally roll it in on the wrong number. Right. There we go. Oh, we're done. We're finally done. Yes! I think it's a different password. Sun, moon, moon. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Sun, moon, moon. Why am I using the mouse for that part? There. Right, let's look at the lore and then we can move on. Ha, it opened. Good job, well done. Alright, so we've got the map. Same for everyone else. Additional rules. The ambidex cards. Yada yada yada. Yep, here's the additional AB rules. And then finally, of course, the most important thing, the key to get into the exit. Right, let's look at the secret stuff then. I'll try to be quick. Wait, what was that? Oh. Okay, here's all the new stuff. Ah yes, the prisoner's dilemma. This was like one of the first things that I was like told about early in the game. Prisoner's dilemma. Apple and Banana committed a serious crime and were arrested. Since they were accomplices, the police separated them for questioning and kept them from communicating. A detective visits each criminal and tells them the following. If neither of you spills the beans, you both get 2 years. If one of you clams up and you confess, you'll get 1 year and he'll do 15. But if you keep quiet and he gives up, you'll do 15, well, he does 1. So I bet you're thinking, what if we both rat the other guy out? Pretty simple, you both get 10 years. This is the prisoner's dilemma. Do you betray your partner or stay silent? In the AB game, however, sometimes the most rational choice isn't always the best one. The antimatter bomb. This bomb uses the energy generated in the collision particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Phi explains. Imagine two types of matter Imagine the two types of matter which are the exact opposites, like male and female. When they're combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, the numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1. They kind of disappear because they cancel each other out, and they call that annihilation. Also, I saw your message there about Nightbot's being a dick. Sorry about that. If anybody knows how to make Nightbot less of a dick, let me know, because I'm not really an expert at like tweaking bots and stuff. Anyways, so they call that annihilation, but when they collide they create something like a baby, except that baby is sort of pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Does that make sense? I guess it does. The detonator. This is the device that will detonate an antimatter bomb. Technically it's called a remote triggering detonation signal device, but that takes a little too long to type out, so we'll just use detonator. This particular device has two modes of operation, immediate and delay. Pressing the switch when you have less than a meter away from the bomb will trigger immediate modes, and the bomb will detonate immediately. If you're more than a meter away from the bomb, however, pressing the switch will deactivate the delay mode and the bomb will explode 30 minutes later. Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bells? What? Just kidding. Oh, just kidding. It's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Shut the fuck up. Not really. In truth, it's the arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. Libido. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really, it has titanium alloy for bones and are covered with ABT, or artificial biological tissue. Does it also involve CBT in some way? I feel like some parts of this game is CBT. The ABT has artificial nerves, so you can feel the pain through it, just like a real arm. Why would you design an arm to do that? So it can feel pain just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so you can inject medicine into a cybernetic arm and float to the rest of your body. Sounds really futuristic. Luna's necklace. The necklace Luna is never seen without has a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the key on the bottom, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she is reminded of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. The 3 laws of robotics were created by a scientific fiction author, Isaac Asimov, and play a large part in his robot series. They are as follows. Oh yeah, I've heard of these. Number 1, a robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human to come to harm. Number 2, a robot must not obey orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. Number 3, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding rule, also known as Zeroth Law, which was the first to appear in the stories Robots and Empire. The Zeroth Law of Robotics. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or, by inaction, allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly the Zeroth Law has priority over the first 3, so the first law would have an unwritten addendum except for where this would conflict with the Zeroth Law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did not act in accordance with it. You know, now that I think about it, like the laws of robotics, when Dr. Light created, like, you know, like his robots, did they follow the laws of robotics? In like the Mega Man series? That's something that I've never really thought about, but I mean, I guess Dr. Wily doesn't give a shit about that, but Dr. Light, does he follow the, like, does his creations, like, do that? I mean, I guess, you know, the first 6 Robot Masters don't count because, like, Wily apprehended and, like, reprogrammed them, but, you know. Anyways, let's get out of here. I'm done. I just want to get back to... Ironically, I want to get back to the part of the video game where it's not so much the game and more, like, just dialogue. Because that's, like, the good parts, in my opinion.
You found it!
Indeed I did.
Good.
Sorry for the salty turbulence, we will now resume our regularly scheduled story time.
Is this another warehouse?
It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento Mori of the 9th line ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to 9th, but why?
Yeah,
What does it mean?
that's weird. Sorry. I hate when, like, I try to read something as I'm buffering the next text box and then it's, like, voices that, like, interrupt me. I'm sorry that keeps happening during this playthrough. Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
God damn it, Sigma, why do you keep pushing doors that are clearly locked? There's like 2 massive things on either side clamping it down. I don't think it's gonna open. Nope, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See? They've got little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors that we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of an announcer echoed through the warehouse. Oh gee, is it that the ambidex gate's open? I wonder.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Oh boy, how could I have predicted that? I wonder,
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh boy, Dio opened the gate suddenly. I guess that came out of left field. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Anyways. Get it? Left? Whatever.
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
For a second there, I thought she said monkeys. Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
I've gone through enough timelines to know the answer by now. You don't give a shit. So I'm going to be voting against Clover, right? I forget what our point standing is right now. I'm likely going to be allying, though. You know, because, like, what's her name? Luna's going to be with us, so... I don't want to disappoint her, even if it might get me killed. Again. We leapt out of the magenta door into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Oh boy.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Oh no. Is this repeat dialogue? Oh, you're right, it is. Sorry, it's been a while since I've done this. Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything in the archives? No, it was just piles and piles of books and papers. And, you know, 3 die, but we're not going to talk about those. Nothing even remotely like medicine there. What if I just... This is going to sound messed up. But what if I, like, took the label that said ink off of the bottle with, like, blue liquid and then just handed it to him and then say, here you go, here's elixir, use this.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god. Then he's going to... No.
Oh, sorry. Just to be sure. What did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Ah, shit.
Oh, thank God. You're...
It's this part again. Yep. Ah, fuck. And this as well. nice flipping of the door there. Right, so we're now chasing down Alice. Damn it, where did she go? No point in complaining, I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. So far we've only seen one timeline where both of them actually get cured of Radical 6. Also, I like this music. So this is the panty, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio searched this room. I know what I said. Damn. Nothing here either. Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? We need to find it. We need to find her quick. She's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her... Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Phi, Quark, and Kay had gone after passing through the door. Pretty sure she's gonna wind up in the cabin quarters, or whatever it's called. The place with the 4 different rooms. That's usually where she ends up being, like, dead, so... The crew quarters, yeah. What did I say? Cabin quarters? I'm good with words. Also, I should get my popcorn out for this. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life is everywhere in the air, filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet, like a forest in the spring rain. Or a forest after a spring rain. Just like Kay said. Plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. We'd been searching for Alice for a while, and I'd found nothing. I hoped that nothing had happened to her, but... English is a mess of a language, but it's something that I feel like most people I know, like, are very good at. And it's not like I've got, like, it's not like I've got a different first language or something, like, English is my first language. But I still fucking struggle to speak it sometimes. It's a really difficult thing for me to do. I don't know. I'm just dumb. I searched every corner of 4B. She was nowhere to be seen. Okay. Oh, I can say that one. Purple burger alarm. Purple burger alarm. This is pointless. I should just get back to 4A. Maybe someone else found her. English is your third language? Oh wow. What's your first and second then? But that's amazing to think that, like, there's people out there that have, like, got a grasp of, like, 3 different languages, let alone 2. Spanish and Catalan? I've never heard of the latter, but yeah, that's interesting. Oh boy. I feel like I know exactly what's gonna happen next. Sigma, don't go in room 2. Just check all the other rooms and leave. It doesn't look like anybody's here. Sigma, don't look in room 2, because by finding the body first and then going to tell everybody else where it is, you're going to incriminate yourself. God damn it. And sure enough, there she is. Just like almost every other timeline I've gone down. Alice! Iris! Iris! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Also, I've been wrong for most of this game. I thought she had a scalpel on her chest. I believe that's Dio's knife that says Meridian on its side, on its hilt, or wherever it was written. Because I did get that bit of information at some point in the game. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? It changes depending on the route. Sometimes it's a scalpel, sometimes it's a meridian knife. Oh, okay then. Well, I don't know what it is this time. I'm gonna assume it's the scalpel that she maybe lifted from the infirmary. I forced one shaking foot forward and then the next. Take one step and then again. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand on the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my finger to her neck, and those hopes were all dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. Oh, you're right, it is a scalpel this time. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like I had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? Pretty sure she stabbed herself. No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
Oh yeah, she's holding the scalpel there. I didn't even notice that.
I'd rather die here!
It's in her right hand. No. No. I guess this is extremely important information that's going to play a role down one of the optional paths. Where I now know, where Sigma now knows that she in fact killed herself and it was not a murder. Something in my brain snapped. Yeah! A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Oh. I just pass out and apparently die. Okay then. Well, that was anticlimactic. Alright, speaking of optional paths, let's go down one of those now. Wait, it's open. Oh, okay. Guys, should we continue? I don't know if we should continue there, or if I should, like, go one of the other paths. You know what? I'm gonna go down a different... Wait. Continue what we're on. Right, okay, I'll do that then. No, let's just continue. We were already going down this path anyway. Seems kind of weird that they just say like game over, and then suddenly it's like, oh, by the way, that game over path, it's open now. No one's here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Yeah, let's skip this. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then I began to adjust. It was gone. As if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I'd felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? Oh, so he's like remembering what happened, but this is like an earlier time. This is like a minute before he discovers the body. This is bad. I need to find Alice now! But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? Right, I assume if I go into the crew quarters, I'm just gonna die again, so let's not go there right now. Let's check out all the other places. I set off at a dead run. Did we ever find out why the robot was an absolute compulsive lying piece of poo? What, you mean K? I don't know yet. We still have to figure out that guy's identity. Like, I know we need to, like, go to these different places, but does the game really have to show me how I got there? Like, can I just, like, quick travel? Like, only one time in this game have I actually, like, quick traveled to, like, a different place. Where just, like, it does a transition and I am immediately there. Sorry, I can't say that back to back, but yeah, just, I wish it would do that more often is what I'm trying to say. Shit. Empty. She's not here. We need to find her quick or she's going to do something bad. What if what I just saw was a vision of the future? I searched every corner of 4B. She was nowhere to be seen. I've never played Blaze Blue, but I've heard of it. It's like a fighting game, right? It's like an anime-looking fighting game. I'm beginning to wonder if I should have picked crew quarters in the first place, because maybe I could have, like, stopped her in time. But choosing anything other than that pretty much commits me to a path where she dies anyway. I guess I'm about to find out. Doesn't look like anybody's in here. I should have a look in the rooms. Why do you always go to room 2 first, though? Yeah. Oh god. It's all the same. This is what I saw. I walked up to her slowly and pressed 2 fingers against her neck. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. This can't... What happened? I was terrified. Not only was I looking down at the corpse of a friend, but it was a corpse I had seen before. The icy fingers of fear walked themselves down my spine. No. No! Okay, yeah, so I guess I should jump to the crew quarters immediately. So let me try that again. I mean, at least we're getting all the bogus stuff out of the way. What about the crew quarters? Yeah. Yeah. That has to be it. I set off at a dead run. Right, hopefully this time I can stop her. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Oh fuck, she's still alive. Alice! So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that she was looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly. In one of her hands that had the scalpel, I'd caught her in the middle of sorry. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel, like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Oh fuck. Stop! Before I even finished the word that I was running, I grabbed both of her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest. Oh, we're actually getting like animations here.
Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. Yes! We changed the future. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. Oh, did he cut himself? I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain I barely heard Alice collapse. Huh, she fell in the exact same way as she did when she died. But this time, things are different. She didn't kill herself. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed like she only just passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all of those medical things. Yeah, take her back to the infirmary. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary. Right, well this is interesting. We finally found a different timeline where she didn't fucking kill herself. And I see there's a split in the path,
please
so
pay attention, everyone.
it's gonna go one of two ways in just a few minutes.
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Okay, this is all the same.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh?
Wait, what's that in response to? So wait, what were you talking about, Dio?
What a lucky, lucky man you are.
What?
You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally.
Oh right, I forgot about the AB voting thing.
That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty.
Oh, come on.
Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm going to choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one. For one, I am not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she's just gonna stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up! What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
We can't do that though because of the extra rules. Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here. Take a look at this. I pulled a scrap of paper we'd found out of my pocket.
Huh?
Oh, is he gonna have to read this again?
What's this?
We found it when we went into the archives.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one of these in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Aw, I wanted Dio to read it again. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalised. In other words, one person out of every group of colour of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team cannot abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji is going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose Betray.
Oh, shut the fuck up with that.
You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko.
Oh. Willing to leave Quark's side just so you can make sure that Dio doesn't betray? Fucking based.
I've got my eye on you.
Right, well, in that case, then Luna should stay behind then, so that she can keep an eye on, like, Quark. I'm gonna vote ally, so...
Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh! Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
I seriously doubt it wasn't
5
important.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means that Kay gets to decide the whole rounds.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
I think that's a bad call there, Fi.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Something tells me Fi has something of a bargaining chip.
Good. We're counting on you.
Possibly key-shaped.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Amberdex game polling closes.
Come on! We need to hurry!
Alright, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back toward the warehouse at a dead run. He likes to use that expression a lot. At a dead run. Really shouldn't be using that expression in a game of, like, potential death here. Like, what if you ran toward the AB gate and then you say, oh, I'm dead tired now? Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Alright, let's go. The two more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before we dove into our respective rooms. One of my favourite moments in this game so far is the way that, like, how do I explain this? Wait a minute.
Until Amberdex game polling closes.
Just waiting for them to shut up so I can speak. So yeah, one of my favourite moments in this game so far is, like, when Fi and Dio were voting against Kay, and then Fi is like, if I can promise that I will not betray you, will you ally with me? And he's like, okay then, and she's like, Dio, look over there! And then she fucking socks someone and then, like, jumps over him and goes inside and, like, shuts the gate behind him. Like, that was such a fucking good moment. I loved that.
What are you going to do?
Like, the best part about that is, like, when you hear, like, the sound effects of her running toward the door, and then you hear the sound of, like, the button being pressed, like, to start the AB voting. Like, you just hear that in the distance, and then you see the door shutting. Like, that was such a good moment just to, like, witness. Anyways, here it comes. Time to make a decision.
I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. I feel like I've seen this dialogue in a different timeline. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? What the fuck is this? Huh? What the hell is this? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm there was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched white paint or something similar. Also, chat, behave. It's not what you think, even though it's Sigma. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut that I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly I held the palm to my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up! Oh, come on, don't say it like that. It's fine, alright? I'm fine! Leave me alone! I regretted the words the moment they came out of my mouth, but something was wrong, very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain.
I'm really fucking
until
concerned about what the fuck is
closes.
happening to him right now, because that's definitely not normal. There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
Alright, here we go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Choosing to ally this time.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
You can worry, like, he can worry about, like, his hand and go to the infirmary after the voting's done. You know, assuming nobody's going to, like, get 9 points at the end of this one. I went with ally this time. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they were all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquids.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I've never seen my body bleed that many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult, but every single time I bled red, and just like any other human being. So why was it this time that it was all white? What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
And once again, Zero Jr. is nowhere to be seen.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Nice. Nice. Lovely. Ally across the fucking board, let's go. I was kinda half expecting Clover to, like, jump in at the last second and betray me. Like, that would have really fucking annoyed me. Like, considering what happened the last time I streamed this game and that happened with, like, Alice.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
So Kay kept to his word. More impressively, Tenmyoji somehow stopped Dio from voting betray.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Also, most of us are just a stone's throw away from getting 9 points now. Like, if we all allied again, then everybody but 2 people will have enough to get out. So we're kinda sitting pretty right now.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma?
Yeah, he's definitely got something else on his mind right now.
Sigma, are you alright?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke?
Yeah, you know what's a joke? You.
You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the door shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
We're going to be waiting, how long was it again? Like an hour and 20 minutes or something?
There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys.
It's like an hour and something before the chromatic doors open.
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Also, this music is playing, so that definitely sounds like something's off here.
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out toward him. I stared at them, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other 3 colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
What will you 2 do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out that yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kei quickly followed. Only in moments all 3 had disappeared. So, what was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Time to have a one-on-one with Luna for a bit, I guess. She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Yeah, it might as well just be a dating sim at this point. Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant that she wore in the palm of her hand. Oh, we're finally going to get to learn more about this now. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. I probably butchered that word, but whatever. When she released it, soft clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why did you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Hmm?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I mean, it's better than Schrodinger's cat. I think it starts on a Christmas Eve. The brother and sister named Tittle and Naito get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly, if you catch this bird, you can make a wish that could come true. So they visit all the different places, but they cannot find it. Eventually they gave up and go home, but when they wake up, the bluebird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, it's like you said. Happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Till and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while. But in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Till.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2, in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went to was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice. Didn't you?
She's right.
That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her that I knew about the garden? Why had I told her that I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What? What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Damn, so you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
Oh, fuck. For some reason, when Luna called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquids. Was I really a robot? No! That was impossible! I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much that was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's just say that I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance that Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by a human, except when such orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I have heard of those before. That's just an ideal though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws.
She's like the most wholesome character in this whole game, I swear to God.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart.
And you are not smelly.
You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Fi?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here?
Oh fuck, did you find the other bomb?
I need you to see something.
Oh boy. Luna and I looked to one another, shrugged, and then stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Yep, there's the number 1 bomb. Shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. Then no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Wait, she's asking that, like, the way she was voicing that was like a question? But the dialogue ends in an exclamation point? That's kind of bizarre.
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Joke's on you, MeleeKirby is the bomb. Yeah, my stream's bomb. That means that we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that! You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well,
The garden is a good place for planting stuff. I guess that's true.
I was taking a walk.
Okay, you're sounding way more sussy than us right now. Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret. So I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us.
I mean, I know the answer, but I don't know if Sigma remembers.
Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. So yeah, for those that haven't been keeping up with my playthrough so far, I know the identity of the person who planted the bombs. It was Dio. But yeah, we discovered that. Like, I had a feeling, but we got a confirmation of that the last time I streamed this game. But yeah, I don't know if Sigma himself remembers at this moment in time, like if he's recalled that from a previous timeline. I guess not yet. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji. Kei and Dio. Huh. Aren't these the two pairings that died in that one other timeline? And of course, Alice and Quark. Both seem to be sleeping peacefully. You never think it just by looking, but they've been... You'd never think to look at them... Sorry. You'd never think to look at them that they'd... I cannot read that sentence for some reason. Jesus. You would never think to look at them that they'd been sleeping or completely insane not so long ago. Whatever. I can't fucking read that for some reason. I feel like I'm reading that wrong. Like, I tried like 5 times there and it still didn't sound right. Alright, everybody, listen up. I told them how we found the number 1 bomb in the garden. And how, judging by the numbers on the top 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a number 2 bomb out there somewhere too. Probably didn't read that right as well.
Oh,
Reading is hard. Reading is hard anyways.
What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Oh, whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room.
Oh.
There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
Oh boy.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs.
Start with Theo! Start with Theo!
Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Theo! 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 Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person. Oh fuck, I think he knows.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realised I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Phi's gaze and nodded and then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Alright, here it comes. We have all the information we need. That person is you! Deal!
Come on, what is this? Are you high?
Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kay, but could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set up the bombs.
Ugh.
What's the big deal? And why are you getting so worked up anyway? If you're innocent, then the search will show that I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because...
Just spit it out.
I know about the Meridians. Oh shit, he does remember.
The Mirma... what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. But there's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are. And I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called brother.
Oh, Dio. Tell me, how does that food taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about brother? How could you know his age if I hadn't said anything besides his name? Oh, cornered again.
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist.
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
So the truth finally comes out, but let's hope Sigma has the foresight to remember not to take the detonator away from him, otherwise we'll be in some shit.
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers.
Yeah, his real name is Left.
Okay, you got me.
You know that joke I made earlier tonight, where like him opening the ambidex gates came out of left field? That's what the joke was.
Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
Oops, I did not mean to. I meant to do this. So you were here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan? Huh. I mean, I kind of figured he wasn't Zero Senior, because there's like a different path where I point out who that is. So yeah, that pretty much rules out Zero Senior then, if he's telling the truth. Or like, that rules him out to be Zero Senior, I mean. AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all. I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it, no! I leapt toward him.
Whoa there! Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding...
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So? Believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us, except for one. Tenmyoji. Oh?
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
Oh, he's standing up to him.
You... I'm not screwing around here.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh. Do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
Not bluffing, goddammit. You hear me? I'll do it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
What?
What do you mean? For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening that Tenmyoji needed. Don't take the thing away from him.
Yeah!
Oh no. He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Oh no. Shit! Not good.
What happened?
The detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
Okay, Sigma does remember that. Fuck!
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji.
God damn it.
This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
The detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activate.
Damn. How much do you know?
Even he's confused.
Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs.
Give me one of the passwords before it fucking blows up.
So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
30 minutes, I believe.
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
Yep.
30 minutes?
Let me guess, that's the exact time the chromatic doors open.
That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
The emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right. None of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Alright, here comes password number 3 of 4.
The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
Oh right, this shit. Let me just clear that real quick. Also, ignore the wings. I'm just writing shit down. What was it again? Hang on. EQD. DYR, I think? Let me double check that because I'm not sure. I don't have the best memory. Yeah, DYR.
Bomb number 2.
NTK. Fuck.
But we haven't found that one.
Stop the skipping. Stop the skipping. I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Wrong button. EQD, DYR, NTK. Oh, right. Someone in chat put it in there for me. Right, thank you. One sec. Sorry, I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. NTK. Sorry, I was looking at the chat there just to verify. I mean, I can tell it's an equal sign, but there's that part of me that wants to make that look more distinct. There. Also, I'm going to move that 016 up, so I have room to write down the other password for bomb number 4. Or bomb number 3, bomb number 1, I mean. You know what I mean. Also, I don't need to write bomb 0, I can just write 0 and I'll know exactly what it means. Just so I've got more room to write on the bottom right there. The Angel of Stink. So anyways, what did I skip? Bomb number 2? But we haven't found that yet. Oh?
Oh, well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
He's gonna take the cyanide pill, isn't he?
What, I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No! Wait! I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight onto it with his arm pins.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit!
Yep, he remembers about the pill.
Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started prying it open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then the others had run over to pile onto Dio along with me. Yeah! Everyone gang up on him! Even then he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get that hand that I'd grabbed into his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the Soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Ugh. Shit!
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead, tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake! Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
Alright, well we finally shut him the fuck up. Take a dump in his top hat and then put it back on his head. I mean, he is a bit of a shithead, to be fair. As they began to climb off him, I finally pried Dio's hands open. There it was, just what I expected. Yep, it was the cyanide pill. A small, unassuming capsule. I didn't know what was inside it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and then tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Well, let me guess, 20 minutes? Yeah! It's the exact same outcome, god damn it.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have any other suggestions. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every single face.
Alright, no point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario, we'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Thanks. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
I turned without waiting and headed for the door. Right, well, I guess I'm not going to go through the white doors in this timeline either. Not until I find all 4 passwords. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile and then hurried after her. Guess I won't also be, you know, getting myself checked up about my, like, weird arm thing. My hands, like, going all white. This is where the number 3 bomb was, right? Yep, there it is.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't even make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
Never seen her pose like that before.
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
Oh, come on now. Oh, I see. Well, I'd admit I am a bit curious. Of course you are, Sigma.
Alright. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Yeah, that's Sigma's motivation. Yeah, forget about saving every life in this area and, like, all getting out together. Like, it's seeing Fi in a swimsuit. That's his real motivation. Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet and I headed out to the crew quarters into the hallway. Also, this is the second Virtue's Last Reward stream in a row that I realised I don't have the Halloween colour MeleeKirby text on the stream, but at this point I'm not even going to bother switching it over, like, it doesn't matter. I mean, technically, I'll still be playing this in November, like, I'm not gonna be done by the end of this month, so it may as well no longer be a Halloween game, since it's gonna roll into the next month, but it's fine, it's fine. It wasn't good news. Damn, only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. Okay. I broke into a run. Run faster. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it in there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. I wonder if there is something in here that I will find. Let's find out. Luna. You're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it.
She waited for me?
Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find the input thing so that we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yeah. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me. So I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Oh. She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's do it. Analyze my body. I feel like this is going to give me some extremely important information for a different path. Right, time for the moment of truth. I lay down on a table. Luna picked up the Adam scanner and began to run it across me, slowly and methodically. In a few minutes she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot.
Oh.
You're human.
I let out a breath that I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long, though.
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Oh right, there was a secret file that mentioned this. Right, so that's what that meant.
They're made out of a titanium alloy.
So I've got prosthetic arms then, is what she's saying.
On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones?
Yeah, Jackson Briggs, essentially, yeah.
Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
Yeah, he did mention about, like, a really, like, painful sensation when the scalpel went in his hand. What? No, this is ridiculous! I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones and I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say that you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No. Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
I mean, Sigma should know by now. He's already died to it twice. Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body. Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
Does she? That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. Oh no. We can't get to the fucking AB doors in 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
What do you mean? I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen. Because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could you be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember. GTF DML 016.
Do I need to write this down? Is this the password for, I think this is the password for that computer terminal. I can go back there now. Write it down, okay. Right, so... Wait a minute. This is gonna look like a shit show because I'm like trying to squeeze everything in here. GTF. Welcome to MeleeKirby can't write for shit. DML 016. Yeah, it kind of fits. GTF DML 016. Just making sure that's correct. GTF. Yeah, GTF DM-L 016. That seems correct. Yeah, Clover wrote 016 on her leg in one ending. I do remember that.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
The first gate?
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Right, well I guess we got the Luna ending. Oh, that's the Sigma ending, okay. Huh. Interesting. It's kind of weird seeing his face there. Like, I've seen his, like, you know, the official artwork of his face, but I've never seen, like, you know, something rendered like an in-game model like that before, because we never see it from that perspective. So yeah, that does kind of look a bit weird just seeing it in that style, but yeah, there it is. Right, so where was it over? Wait, where was it again? What was that part where I put in the password? Does anyone remember which one it was? Was it this one? If anyone remembers which one it was, let me know so that I can go do that. It was either that or it was like this one over here? Oh yeah, director's office, right here it is. Oh Jesus, oh god! Sorry about that. Fuck, I didn't know that was gonna happen. The audience is now dead. Wait, I need an ID as well? Wait, do I have the ID? I guess I haven't found the ID yet. Unless... Is it possible that the ID is Luna? Because she knew the password. Oh, hang on. GTF DML 016. Can I use the keyboard? Nope, I can't use the keyboard. Wait a minute. I guess there's no hyphens in here. GTF DML 016. Yeah. Right, let's do a different path then. Let me think of where I should go next. Let's try... Who planted the bomb?
Huh?
I guess there's a different timeline where we also point out that Dio was the one who planted the bomb. Right, so this is all the same.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
I guess we might get the fourth code here.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait! Stop! It is very rare you get to see, like, you know, cinematics like that in this game. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the white doors open?
Same. Okay, so this is different, I think. Wait, is it?
So, what do we do?
We put in the password to stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
That's... Are you suggesting we just... guess?
Do you have a better idea?
Well, no, but...
Wait. There's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good.
Good.
First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Oh god, is this gonna be... Why? Is this gonna end up playing out how I think it's gonna play out?
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good.
Good.
That's it, we're done.
That's it?
Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Phi turned without waiting and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? We'll see you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good?
Good.
I couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Phi. Back here again. We seem to be going here a lot tonight. Ah yes, the place where Alice's corpse would be lying in any other timeline. Okay. So what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Oh right, we did get the input device in this timeline, so I can defuse this one. Alright, done. LXQ, LHC, NMR.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is on floor B with the garden. So, we just have to hurry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to do all of this at once, but we can at least see a little bit of it. So what are we supposed to do? I mean, you do have some sort of plan, right?
Well, it's not like I don't have one.
Then stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah. I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're saying I need to go into another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history.
Oh, this is starting to hurt my brain because... Is she inferring that if I go up here and question him before I get to this part, this might split off into, like, further timelines? Like, what is happening?
So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ah! Damn it! This is all so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay, okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Oh, so why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one. But our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened in that other timeline. If we can remember even a little bit, though... Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another timeline?
I stared in at the input device. Password. Password. The password is password. The bomb password. Actually, I did remember it. I had heard it. This is bomb number 3, right? LHC. We can at least see what happens when we defuse one of them. LXQ, LHC, NMR. Wait, do I have to put in the hyphens as well? Wait. No, there's no hyphens, right, okay. Sorry, I saw 3 extra space and I was like, wait a minute, hyphens for that? But no, I guess it's not like that. Right, yeah, let me type that in again. LHC, NMR. Oh. Yeah. Just double checking. Just being sure. LXQ, LHC, NMR. Right, okay, just being absolutely sure I put that in right. There you go. Because if I get that wrong, then it's game over.
Good
Not
job.
like I can do all of them anyway, but I just want to get at least one right.
It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bunch of... I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time.
Good.
Come on, let's go. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
I do have the number 2. I don't have number 1 though. So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurried and disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. As soon as the game gives control back to me, I'm gonna check something real quick. So I need to like wait for this stuff to finish before I can do that. There it is. Oh my god. Oh, that is a very long path. Right, so once I get all that shit done, we've got a lot of stuff to go through here. So, hang on a minute. Who planted the bomb? Deactivate bomb number 3. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to fail this next one on purpose because it's inevitable that I'm going to get one of them wrong anyway. Just so that I can, like, go somewhere else and find the other code.
You got it?
Yeah, it's right here.
Hook it up.
Plus, this means I'll be able to skip the text later. Right.
Okay.
Done.
Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No, I'm sure I did it right.
Try it again.
Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Fi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one that I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out there. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. I noticed that they blurred out one hand there when it was like reflecting back on that. I solved it! I tried over and over. But it was no good. Each guess was wrong. No matter how I strained my memory, I couldn't remember even a letter of the bomb's password. Had I even seen or heard it anywhere in the first place? I'd seen other histories, but had I seen the one that I needed? If I hadn't, then it was all over. If I couldn't control my jumps, then what good were they?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You knew we were about to die, but you still stuck with me. A lot of people wouldn't have done that. You're a good person. There's one more thing. I'm glad I met you. The moment I saw you, you seemed familiar. Anyway, thanks.
Here's the thing. Yeah. I don't know if it was necessarily in this room,
Looks
but
like our time's almost up.
I remember the premonition where she says thanks and smiles to me before the explosion. So I guess I was right, this is the timeline where that actually happens.
Hopefully the others will make it. There isn't much hope for us, though. I think this is...
Don't you dare say goodbye.
What?
We'll meet again. Somewhere. Somewhen. I guarantee it. the background was blank, so it would be hard to fit into any time. It could fit into any time when you put in the passwords. I guess that makes sense. I forgot what the background looked like, but that's because there was no backgrounds. I mean, to be fair, that was over 30 hours ago that I saw that cutscene, so of course I wouldn't remember that detail. But we can jump through parallel worlds. We can change history. This won't end here. I won't let it. This is just the beginning.
Sigma.
Suddenly, I felt Phi's face against my chest. I put my arms around her and held tight. Then... I'm going to assume this is the Phi ending. Everything went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Oh, it's just a game over, straight up. Okay then. I guess that makes sense. Right, let me go elsewhere now. Let's not do that anymore until I get that other password, so... I need to figure out what that other password's hiding. I guess I can... 5 minutes of life. Is there any proof it wasn't murder? Oh yeah, that's when they discover... Oh, that's when Sigma realizes, wait, she wasn't murdered, she tried to kill herself. I'm gonna go with... Let's do this one.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. Alright, it's this timeline. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. Who was the one who put me under? Was it Dio or was it Alice? I forgot which timeline this is in. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Oh, this is the one with the Axilivir and Dio, right. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparol. I know I can skip this stuff, but just for recap I'm gonna go through it, because it won't take long. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and they gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. Again, good at reading. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could... let me change that back. Get the popcorn instead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that Dio was in front of the number 9 door. But damn it! You'll keep your promise, goddammit! I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head, and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. That I would reach Dio. Then, at last... a smudge of colour faded into a recognisable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back! Give me the medicine!
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Axilivir in the laboratory.
and Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person that Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Axelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I had been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and then tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably Axelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good.
Good.
Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the sofa reel, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soprol was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relactant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5 minutes, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? Heh. I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? Right, so this is roughly where it would say to be continued, so now let's find out what plays next. How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
ABT. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT extractor to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna that I'd seen. I was certain it never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door. Oh fuck! I think I know what he's doing.
What are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave
Oh,
up.
this is gonna hurt. This is gonna really fucking hurt him.
Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
What? What do you mean you'll remain here?
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
You abandoned me in that other timeline, though. Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help.
But...
Do you think Dio will? If he's the one who gets out of here, then there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one that we can count on.
I understand.
Great! Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Phi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and then threw it down. You know, I am kind of wincing a little bit, just like thinking that what Sigma's about to do right now. I'm sure most of you can already figure out like what he's about to do here in just a minute, but it's not going to be pleasant.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Also, his blurriness seems to have kind of gone away now. Just get going already. But... just you, Kay.
Huh?
And Dio turned and looked at me as I crouched. Then, calling every last bit of my strength, my worried body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around him and around his ankle before he could get back up. Oh shit. This is not what I thought he was gonna do.
What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Let go. Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through that door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma!
Oh fuck.
Stop! That's enough!
Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Oh no. Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. Ooh! Oh! Oh, jeez.
The number 9 door has closed.
I imagine that would hurt like fucking hell. Jesus. Like, yeah, it's a prosthetic arm, but it's one that's got, like, sensations and stuff. Like, it's got nerves in it, so he'll still feel the pain. He'll feel every last bit of that.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
So obviously this is leading down to a bad ending, but there's still more story to go here, so there's probably something vital we need for a different path down here.
Please enjoy your stay.
Although I can say for a fact that it's not going to be the other bomb password, but we'll find something, I think. Let's see where this goes. The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then, nothing. Oh, I'm back at the infirmary now. Hmm?
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
So, you finally awake, huh? Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off to the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it.
Oh yeah, this is the timeline where they got cured, so Alice is with us right now.
I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That bastard Kay. He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in a white gauze. I don't know how you pronounce that word. I told myself that I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling that I might come to miss my hands. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Oh! Hooray! We finally see him again! Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. So how many hours have we gone without Quark being available in any of the timelines after the second, like, after the middle of the second round or whatever? Man, I'm glad you're alright. You feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I'd made a deal with Dio, and then and about the journal that we found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, then why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all of those measures? It didn't seem very likely. 2. Timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after that disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what happened. First we'd been abducted and then the pandemic broke out. Number 3. We didn't know why Zero's put us all here in the Nonary game. If we were survivors, he wanted to protect it. If we were survivors that he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about maybe someone anticipated the pandemic? I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just when he got bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
It's not.
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? He's already thinking some things. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Of course he'd look at all the women first and then look at the men. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That means I was the only young, fertile male. Yep. Repopulation, huh. That didn't sound so bad. if that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So? Are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8? Oh, he's talking about the other dead body as well. I think.
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
And killed herself?
I mean, she does have the telltale signs of that, like she's got a big stab wound in her chest. But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Right, vital information incoming, I feel. We looked down at the body of that old woman. Fi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something out from one of the old woman's sleeves and then held it toward me. Kurashiki? A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is Kurashiki. You ever heard of it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Jumpy doll? What? Huh? There's something written here. It says Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. It looks handwritten. She may have put it here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking at the card. We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran into the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. Yeah. I would note the password down. I think I'll remember Jumpy Doll. You know what, just in case I don't. Kurish, oh, and the IDE, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat to make sure I spelt that right. Kurashiki. Yeah, it was on the other side of the card. There stood Alice in her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Her eyes she didn't seem stable, her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel high up in the air, and then driving it toward her heart. Oh, fuck. Didn't even attempt to run away that time, she just did it there and then. Apparently that's an ending. Let's see what ending it was, as soon as the game lets me skip the credits. Oh, I can just skip them now. Okay. That was the Quark ending, okay. Right, well we're getting the endings tonight. I think I have time to maybe explore one more path before we call it a night. We're already halfway done, or more than halfway at this point. We've got 4 endings left. Let's go this way. So this is when we were speculating, wait, how do you know this is like a murder and not like a suicide? But no, I guess this is when we've got enough information now to know for sure what happened. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No. No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am!
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. Take that! Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find a certain thing. Let's see if I go here. Okay, this might do. Let me download that real quick. Don't be a WebP format, please. Okay, good, it's a PNG. But Clover, I do have proof. Take that! There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? You're really savouring that popcorn in your mouth. I mean, to be fair, I'm more doing, like, narrative stuff than gameplay at this point. Like, we did that puzzle room and we haven't been in a different room since. We're mostly just going through a story, so I'm gonna be eating a lot of popcorn tonight. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me. Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
In fact, you know what? Considering how much story we're going through, I think I'm gonna need... Give me 1 second here. Not even that funny or clever, but... okay, here. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's watermarked. Hang on, let me look for one that's not watermarked. This one, I guess? Wait a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm just looking for a transparent image that doesn't have a fucking watermark over it. One moment. Okay, that doesn't look right. Yeah, give me like another minute or two. You know what? This'll do. Right, this one is fine. Save that. Surprisingly hard to find the image I was looking for, like a transparent version of it. But yeah, I'm considering how much story we're reading tonight, I'm gonna need a lot more popcorn, so just gonna... Yeah, so OBS crashed there while I was trying to set up a joke. That was fun. I like how OBS decided to shit the bed there while I was trying to do stuff. By the way, did I mention that LandyTube is shit? It's true. LandyTube likes to crash OBS a lot. I'm gonna blame LandyTube for that one, so yeah. If you guys want to know where to find the person who... No, I'm not gonna do that, but yeah. Just a little bit perturbed by the fact that, like, ever since I updated this fucking program, the bloody thing crashes OBS, like, half the time. And that's, like, the first time that's happened mid-stream, so, yeah, that's just gonna be me just, you know, laying the blame at the feet of that. But yeah, let me finish my joke real quick. I'm sure it was fucking worth a crash, but yeah, here we go. Just put that there. Gonna put that there. I'm gonna put that over there. Yeah, there we go. We're gonna need a lot of popcorn. Yeah, there we go. We got plenty of popcorn now. Let me get the capture back up again, because of course... Oh, nope. Stop. Ah! Hang on. No, don't do that. Hang on. Wait, which one is A again on the Xbox? That button. I almost cancelled that there. Oops. Bleh. Okay, back to this again. Right, so there was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me. A journal? It would have been in the safe. Then Alice would have it then. Fi, can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Well, it's good to know that despite Sigma being a fucking pervert, he's not a necrophiliac, so... Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. By the way, is the audio and stuff fine? I don't know if, like, that OBS crash caused any, like, weird things with the audio, but I think it should be good. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I only shook my head. Also, hey there, Aunt. You read it? It's in Latin. I cannot make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and then flipped the small book open. When she looked... You know what? Hang on a second. Sorry everyone, but I feel like that popcorn's a little bit too big. Let me just quickly group all these together just so I can downsize them. There we go. I'll sit that there. How's that? Anyway, she cocked an eyebrow at me and then flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely
understand any of this. Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. Yeah, I got 2 more endings. Or, yeah, I got 2 more, did I not? But yeah, Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan through the page before looking back up at me with your renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably... This is like the third time I'm reading this excerpt. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one as yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected can only manage to barely survive, and have been sent into the underground shelter supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
I really wish the voice actress could have, like, voiced the whole thing for me there, but okay. I mean, it's not like I haven't fucking read it twice already myself. Fi shut the journal down with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Clover's sobs. Did I mention I'm good at reading?
We've got a problem.
Yeah, that problem is you.
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Fi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing the tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. By the way, if anyone can look up for me, how long was the... like... how do I explain this? If you can look at my Twitch VOD right now, how long was that previous stream session before OBS crashed? Was it like 4.5 hours? I forgot how long I was going on for there. Because now that I've had to restart OBS, the time's gone back to 0 minutes. So I don't really have a frame of reference anymore as to how long the stream's been going on for.
Move, people.
I think it's roughly 4.5 hours, but I don't remember.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh yeah, clock for the stream is still going. 4:23:51. Okay then. So we've got about 10 minutes on my end, according to OBS. So let's just say 4.5 hours so far. I think I've got another, I don't know, 2 hours in me. If you guys want to stay for that. So yeah, we'll just keep going for now. Alright, Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Alright, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
The infirmary. Oh.
Quark, you're awake!
Oh, so he is.
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotions as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he was afraid. Almost as if he was afraid that Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Haven't seen this much emotion from Tenmyoji. Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief. I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes, so I left him alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to have recovered and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around his shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No, No, you're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
What's with his hat? I think one of the lore pieces actually mentions what's with his hat. Where was it? Was it under the secret files? The secret of Quark's hat, here it is. Right, so just for a recap, don't you think that his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears, or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me. He's got missiles in there. The sides of the hat are hiding those pods, you know, like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when they get in trouble, when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open and they fly out all at once, just like whoosh. Just kidding. Actually, he keeps snacks in there. There you go.
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I had also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Oh shit. Are we actually about to go through one? Seems like we're in the all clear here. Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh! That's not good! We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Hello, follow me. Okay. So we've only been through the chromatic white doors once. There's like 2 other ones that we haven't gone through yet, so this could very well be one of them. We're about to find out in just a couple minutes. Alright, here we are. Just in time. And no bombs going off this time, thank God.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
Huh? From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? Alright, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
That is kind of cool that we got Tenmyoji and Quark with us this time. Wait, which one of us are a solo again? But yeah, we finally got through a new... Oh, we're going into the director's office this time. But yeah, finally we got a new white door to explore in a new puzzle room. Oh boy, puzzle room's my favourite. Kill me now, please. Anyways, let's get rid of the popcorn for now. What is this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This room kind of reminds me of... Fuck, what was it called from 999? The Captain's Quarters? Kind of reminded me of that a little bit. So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe, or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Please God, don't let this puzzle room be super fucking annoying like that last one. Let's start with the computer terminal itself. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in quite a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Looks like it's asking for an ID and a password underneath the lion. Huh. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything then. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put in business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think if you line them up in a particular way, you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. By selecting one business card and another, you can swap their positions. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have enough information for this. Excuse me. Maybe you don't have enough information. Yeah. It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Nope. What is this? One of the training machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and then hold your face in front of the lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh. Huh. How did you know about that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often these babies show up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. And there's something to the right of the lens over there, and that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Run! You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha! Ha 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 ha. Globe. Hey, it's a globe. Doesn't it look kinda weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off there then. You have found a world map. To view it, visit the File tab in the archive. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. Okay. We'll come back to that when I find the thing that it relates to. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that it means that it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there looks... The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. Did I not take it with me? Guess not. Ha! Now this is brandy! Fier Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's quite a nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Expensive brandy. Got something written on it, a backwards L. Oh-ho! This is good stuff right here. You already told me about that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though. Yes, yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink... No! Aww. I like how he tilted his head to the side there and went, aww. Did I investigate the laser? Like, what's this about? The left section has a laser shining across it. Alright. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what should we call it? I'm not so sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor then, okay? Suit yourself. Ha, suit. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure that's paint? It could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in the room with the headless suit of armor really is creepy enough. A headless suit of armor. I think it's got something in each of its hands. A short spear. So he's got a spear instead of a sword? It's really a short spear though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. Oh, I see what you're driving at. A diamond, huh? Slingshot. A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's as simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun. What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? Is that Roombas? You got me. It does look like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Before I go over there, let me do this first. There we go. Hey. There's something in here. Is that a key? Oh, it's one of those kind of keys, right. So it's like an ignition key. That's a pretty small key. The tip is circular. Have you seen anything this key might fit into? I know where to put it. Whoa, the light at the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Okay. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress up... No, don't suggest that. Shut the fuck up. No! No way! Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about this is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, 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 no. We're not going down this route. Sorry, I was deciding between the word route and road, and I kind of like mixed both together. No, I don't. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey. Wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have any ideas? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. Huh? What are you doing, Tenmyoji? How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Okay, somehow that worked. So wait, does Zero Senior fucking know that there was no woman in this room? Like, we'd be stuck in here otherwise. Whoa. Oh my gosh. It's like we found that... It's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! She's just a girl. I recognize that face. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. Oh my god, is that her surname? Oh fuck. Yeah, it's June. I had a feeling it was June, but I didn't realise that was her second name. Did 999 mention that? Because I forgot. We knew of her surname in 999 already. Well, I've got a shit memory then, because it's been like a year since I played that game. But yeah, that's definitely June. June confirmed. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No! You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've seen you leave it I don't think I've seen you love it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Ugh. Huh. didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her? I get it. Right, let's get the helmet. Very important information there. Oh hey, look, there's this helmet for the suit of armor. The armor's helmet. There's red paint on it. Can I sit in the chair? You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? Huh. I'm not so old to... I'm not so old that I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so. Well, I don't think I'll have a... Well, I think I'll have a seat then. Ah. Oh. Hello. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think that's a target. Like a bullseye. Yeah. You're supposed to shoot it. Okay, I'll just use the slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you going to shoot with it then? With mind bullets? It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this one off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is that key that we used to get into the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't need to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. There you are. Do I have to, like, grab it while sitting down? Some limp pieces of destroyed balloon. I guess I need to be at a certain angle to, like, actually reach for it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you try pulling it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really hard to figure out? You think it's just going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. Oh, they could have animated that, come on. Right, I'm inside here now. Battery. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? There's a P painted on the wall in bright red paint. Can't do anything else in here. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Ugh. Cheap brandy. Huh. Zero Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. It may as well be water. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So, no! Oh. I just love it every time he does that. We're closing the 48-hour mark, by the way. A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. Tablet. Ooh, here we go. Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. It's the switch too. Enter a 4-digit password. Alright, well, I don't have that information yet. The coastal's green. Looks like there used to be a bottle on it. Oh, I see now. I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but I think I understand what's going on here now. Yeah, that quite suits him. Right. Obviously I'm missing something here, but I almost have it solved. What's this? Man, this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. Huh. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really didn't want people to see. Like some videos. Yes. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. Ugh, I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chambers door. So if we just do the same thing we did back then, when you select the yellow guide ring, the other rings will appear to the other points so you can draw lines too. I didn't read the rest of that, but I can kind of like gather what I've got to do here. Right, let's see, world map. Question is, what is this? Yeah, right, so blue to purple, let's work on that first. This seems obvious, but it also seems like it might be the wrong answer. Let me do that for now and work my way from there. Wait, did I say blue to purple? I meant yellow to purple, whoops. Blue to purple, my bad. Or yellow to purple. I'm dumb. Anyways. That ain't gonna work. I think I'm overthinking this a little bit. Wait. White to blue, and then green to pink. Oh, but green won't reach pink like that, so we're gonna have to like do something different here. Let me do green to pink then. Oh, fuck. Ah. Sorry, I cancelled that out of that. Sometimes I do that by accident. So yeah, green to pink. Let's work on that one first. Yellow to purple, white to blue. Okay, I can already see this might be incorrect. Yellow to purple. Let's not do yellow to purple, let's do the other one. White to blue. This seems tricky. There we go. I see what they mean now about like how going from out one end of the country out of one end of the map to the other, like on the world map. It was kind of like gently hinting that I had to like take the long way around on that one. Good job. You did it. You found it. Indeed, I did. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Oh god. Sorry guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. So, a bind deer? Shut the fuck up. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up. It's just a fake. Mounted deer. A mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a closer look. It's just a replica. You mean it's a fake? Yeah. Well, that's good to know. You know, there's some red paint on its neck. It's got 2 pegs on the back of the boards. Maybe we're supposed to put it up somewhere? I know exactly where it goes. But before we do that, let's get this. This binder's got 2 pieces of paper in it. You found page 1 of the business card instructions. And page 2 of the business card instructions. Okay, I'll read that in a minute. First things first. There's red paint on the wall. I'm gonna guess this will form the letter E, because I see 3 like horizontal lines on that thing. Why would somebody put an outlet up this high? Well, probably because it's not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Oh, sorry, that was Sigma speaking. Maybe the deer? Yes, that's it. Remember how those 2 pegs on the back of the... Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the mounts? I bet they'll fit perfectly. Give it a try. Well, it looks like you were right. I did not mean to do that. I meant to sit down, but not... Yeah, hang on. Help. The password is help. Where was the input device again? Wait, where was the input device? Sorry, I legit forgot. Oh right, it was my inventory tablet. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Aye. Star Sun Sun. You know, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but the other one's probably going to be a bitch to figure out. That wasn't at all like that other room where it was like really fucking difficult. There's only 2 things in here. First we got the star keys. And then of course we got the key. Alright. Right, now we need to figure out how to get the other one. I'm beginning to think of some things. Can I turn this on? No. Right. What do I have? I've got the brandy, the key. I haven't looked at... Literary analysis. Looks like a collection of literary analysis. Do you think it has any hints on how to get out of here? If it does, then we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of these tomes. I think I might know how to figure out the other thing, but let me look at these items first. Philosophy. I think these are philosophy books. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one and opened my brain and just said, screw this, I'm out. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Historical Adventure Saga. A Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. What the hell? That doesn't look like the letter H. Let me back out a second. Huh? I don't know how you get the letter H from that, but okay. Also, I think I might know what to do here. Ooh. Look at that, the laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. I skipped half the instructions by accident. Let me read that again? Hold on. Selecting... Sorry. Sometimes I just skip text without thinking. Move or rotate the triangles or squares to get the shape that you need. By selecting the rotate move button, like, okay, so I need to like fit them all. Press the A button to move the left stick to rotate the piece, and... okay. Oh boy. Right, before I do this, let me study that shape. So it needs to look like a diamond. Hang on. Oh, right. I'm just gonna trace it. Just so I know exactly what I'm looking for. Oh god. I'm gonna guess this is for the optional, for the golden file thing, right? Hey guys, look! Let me move that out of the way. I did it! I figured it out! Not really, but... yeah. It was worth a shot. Oh boy. Okay, we need to... I wish I could rotate all of these at once. Like, just group the whole thing and then rotate it. Because that would certainly help figuring this out. So it's not as simple as that. Oh wait, they have to make it with both sides? Is that how this works? Right, hang on. So I just need to replicate that again then, right? Oh. God, what fucking awkward controls. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure this one out. I'm trying, but... Wait, I should put that other brandy back in there? I thought the other brandy was for this puzzle. No, I can't take it back out anymore. Anyway, thanks for making me cancel that whole puzzle, Chod. So really, if I make 2 big triangles out of the other ones, then I should theoretically be able to make that skewed, like, diamond thing. Like that. Yep. Right, so let me... hang on. Let's break this down. So what I'm trying to do here is make 2 triangles and then form them to make a skewed diamond. So I think I can do that. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be two triangles, but it would kind of make sense, sort of. You know what? I can do this. Okay, it's coming together now. Oh, I hate these controls. Why can't they just make this more simple? Why can't it be like a fucking image editing program or something? It doesn't need to be this dumb. Yeah. Wait a minute. That doesn't exactly add up. Hang on a minute. Oh, wait a second. This is the worst fucking control scheme in any video game I've ever played. Ugh! What do you mean? I didn't grab that one! Oh, I hate this. Hang on. This is really fucking awkward, I swear. Oh, wait a minute. So now, if I grab the other one, right? Put that back down. Down. I feel like I'm talking to a disobedient dog over here. Down! Down! Right, so let's rotate that. Then we grab it. Alright. I think this is the solution. Oh, but then there's this. Huh. Okay. That doesn't exactly add up. Guess there's another way to form these. Move these out of the way. I'm thinking... Right, let's start with the square first. Wait. Maybe. Oh. You know how they could have done this better? Oh my fucking god. You know how they could have done this puzzle better? If the left click was to drag it and the right click was to rotate? If they did it like that, I wouldn't be having so much trouble, like, remembering to, like, switch between these two modes. Like, why does it need to be like this? But no, because I instinctively right-clicked there, I cancelled the whole fucking thing out. Great. Oh my god, I hate this. I'll get it eventually, everyone. You're just gonna have to give me another, like, 10 years. Just move all that out of the way. Ah, yes, salt. The dragging is actually not exactly fun to use. But that's the way it should be. Ah. I don't think it needs to be exact, as long as it gets the right idea. So, how did I do this again? I think I put the cube in here. That won't work. I gotta be real careful not to right-click, because that will cancel the whole thing out. Oh, hey now. I think I might have found the solution, guys. Maybe. Ooh. No, not exactly. Not quite the way I thought it was gonna go. Wait a minute. Let me do that so I can, like, just grab it from there. Blech. Drag it? There. No. What if? What if? But if I do it like this? No. That won't work. Maybe if I do it like that. Oh. I don't... Hint coins available. You know, one of these days I'll have to, like, stream the Professor Layton games, because I've played, like, the first 3 and those games were fantastic. I'd love to, like, revisit those. It's been, like, over a decade since I played the original trilogy. I think those would be fun streaming games. Right, so let me rack my brains here, because I think I'm onto something here. I've just got to rearrange these a little bit different. Oh, you know what? You know what? If I take that, right, and then I... Aha! Right, okay, now we've got something. Now we're cooking. Right. I think I kind of get it now. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I love it when I clearly click on the other piece, but it ends up going to that piece instead. I love shit like that. But yeah, White Tanuki suit available. You know, I haven't played much Super Mario Odyssey, or Mario Wonder, I mean, like the new one that just came out. But I have heard that in that game, you do not get, like, that fucking garbage baby mode if you die, like, 10 million times in a single level. I'm glad they finally removed that, like, aspect of, like, the Mario games, because that always annoyed me, personally. Like, yeah, it was always optional, you were never obligated to, like, look at the solution, but the fact that the game even offers that just, like, kind of annoys me on a level, where it's just like, yeah, I don't need you to tell me this, game. So what if I put these here? That's not quite correct, but I think I'm getting warmer. Let me... No, that's not what I clicked on, game. I clicked on this fucking piece. Have you guys ever heard of a game show called The Krypton Factor? It was like a UK game show where it was like... A lot of it... Basically, the idea is, like, you go through a series of challenges, but, like, tested different aspects of, like, you know, the human body. And there was, like, challenges that were, like, based on, like, mental perception. And usually, in those rounds, it's like, okay, you've got, like, a bunch of, like, plastic, like, different shapes. And we're gonna give you the solution, like, you've got to fit them to make a certain shape. And they all had to, like, basically try and, like, fit them together. Yeah, it's optional, but I need it for the true ending. The only optional one I have not done is the elevator. I'm going to go back and do that once I've seen everything else in the game. But I'd like to get this out of the way now, so that I don't need to do that later. Sorry, you were talking about optional things earlier. So wait a minute, what if I... Oh. What if I... Wait, would that even fit in there? Hang on. Ugh. Wait, but now I'm missing a triangle. What the fuck? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Am I misunderstanding this? Wait, do I have to make a bigger shape with these pieces? Like, I have to, like, for example, put that there and whatever? I think that's what the game's asking me to do. I thought I had to, like, replicate it, but I guess not. Wait a minute. Oh, that won't work. My brain's hurting. No. That's the worst thing about this puzzle, is when you clearly grab the right thing, but you end up grabbing the wrong thing instead. Okay, I'm gonna have to move this stuff up a little bit, hang on. Ah, no. Also, what is with this music? Yeah, here we go. That doesn't look right. Alright, can someone give me the solution to this one? I feel like I need to get a move on now. I've been here for a while. You know, when you give me words like that, Chod, that's not exactly helping. I would prefer, like, a visual aid. If someone wants to link me to an image or something that, like, shows that, then I can just look at it and then just, like, replicate it. Yeah, I can't figure this out. Like, I just gave up at that point. I was like, yeah, I tried for a solid 20 minutes. I'm not putting any more time into it than that. I will say, though, this puzzle room wasn't that bad. It's just this puzzle that sucks. Everything else about it was, like, tolerable. Which, you know, considering this is VLR we're talking about, that's kind of surprising. Okay, I see what you did. Right. I'll just do that then real quick. So apparently the solution is this. So you put that there, and you put this here. So you have to make like a pyramid is what he was trying to say. Now we get the big triangle, turn that upside down, and we set that there. Like, I would have never figured this out on my own. Again, I'm not going to spend like 2 hours like figuring this one out. Now we get... Right, okay, let me get this one. Oops, that's the wrong way. Wait. Okay, there we go, right. So you do that. It's a little bit janky, let me fix that. Right, so you do that. And then this one... You think this one would be at an angle, but no, it's actually like, you know, flat. And then finally... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it's that way, right. And there you go, apparently that's the solution. How does the game know that that was accurate? I guess it like gives you a margin of error there. I'm genuinely curious how the game checks for that. Oh yeah, who's the man? You know what's funny? Like that other puzzle room, the one with the coloured dye and like putting the dice into place, or the dice into place. I figured out the optional solution by accident before I figured out like the proper solution. How'd you do it? That puzzle was hard. Well done, Sigma, that was pretty impressive. So, what did we get? Look, there's something on the screen. 1 second. Okay, so I saw Ant's DM. They showed me, like, basically the same thing, but upside down. But I guess it checks on either side as long as it ultimately resembles the same image. Like, hang on a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I can save this, and hopefully OBS doesn't crash while I'm trying to show it, but... You can do it upside down as well, and it would still be valid. So technically there's multiple answers to this one, but it's the same principle across the board. I guess 2 different ways of doing it. Look, there's something on the screen. IILP? What does that mean? Wait. Oh, that must be the password I've got to put in. Hang on. Shit. I was a bit confused there because I thought the screen was going to turn blue there, but no, I guess I need to like do it here. There we go. Moon, moon, star. Moon, moon, star. Where's the safe? Blind streamer. Oh, there it is. I forgot the position already. Fuck. There. Right, I've got a question for you guys. Should I look at the lore this time? Because I'm noticing a pattern here where a lot of the lore in these secret files kind of like give you an idea of what's about to happen in the story. For example, the biological arm thing, which you told me about well before I was supposed to know about that. So should I even read these things from this point onward, or should I just ignore what's in the contents of these files? Skip it until the next timeline? Okay, that's a good idea. Remind me to read it then when we're done. Actually, I'm going to be ending the stream after this timeline, so remind me to read the secret files next time I stream then, in that case. We'll do that first thing. But yeah, I'll take the secret file now and get out of here. Oops. Alright. Let's continue.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
Bet you didn't expect me to go in that direction, did you? Look at me being original for once. Like, most of the chat was going to be like, oh god, he's going to play that sound effect again,
No.
isn't he? Oh, Tidme OG answering for me.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture.
Oh, the picture of Akane.
How could I forget it?
Oh yeah, but we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Yeah, why didn't he pick it up? That's weird. Doesn't seem like him to do that.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. I guess I should be getting back then. Oh yeah, let me get my popcorn back out. Right, so wherever this leads next, I think I'll be ending the stream once we've reached a dead end or a game over or an ending, so we have all the, like, we've done all the rooms now, except for one in another timeline, but we've done, like, 3 chromatic doors, so hopefully we're going to be doing another AB game vote soon, or, like, something of interest is going to happen. I hope the game doesn't cock-block me with a to be continued, because that would be lame. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams were already there. Kay and Donna. Fi and Clover. And Dio! The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Oh, by the way, I watched a few more episodes of JoJo Part 4 tonight, for anyone that cares. It's starting to get really good now. I'm almost finished with Part 4. I did see a classic, without giving too much away, I did see like a classic character make a bit of an appearance in the episodes that I watched tonight. So that was kind of cool. If you've watched part 4, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I'll just say this.
Amberjack's gate has been opened.
I'll just say this, like, it's a character that's waiting for us in a coliseum, so that should give you enough information as to what I'm talking about, if you've already watched it.
45 minutes remain until Amberjack's game polling closes.
I'll give you another hint, it's not Dio, if you're thinking that. Nah, it's someone else. Dio died in part 3, so... Oh yeah, I guess that spoils for part 3, but whatever. Wait, part 2? Part 4? Part 3, sorry. Yeah, part 3. Sorry, I forgot which part I was on there for a second. Wait, did I say part 4 earlier that I was watching, or part 5? I can't remember my parts. Anyways. But yeah, I'm currently watching through part 5 is what I meant to say if I said 4 earlier. Anyway, I'll shut the fuck up about Jojo. Let's continue reading. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin. I'm the worst at, like, you know, talking about stuff, aren't I? Like, I'm not very good at, what's the word that I'm looking for? I can't even, like, fucking get my words out today, Jesus. Anecdotes. I'm not even good at spinning anecdotes on stream.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
That's not what I meant, Dio. I meant when everyone gets back. You know goddamn well that Tenmyoji's not here. And Quark as well, of course. Yeah, both of them. But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms that we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unravelling any of the increasing number of mysteries that we faced with it. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down and to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. It's no big deal. Why do I feel like something terrible happened in my absence? Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Director's office. Oh no, it's this music. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor map. I laid out the 4B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came here through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. Oh, what's this? Huh? Why's that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but it didn't seem to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. What the fuck?
So, you finally made it.
Who is this guy? No, you're...
I am Zero.
Oh, fuck. Really?
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist by my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance.
I know you don't mean to, Chod, but when you say stuff like that, you're heavily alluding to the answer, and that kind of annoys me just a little bit.
First, I will tell you about termites.
The voice actor? Oh.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now.
I feel like when people say stuff like that, it's like kind of like leading me to the answer though, so maybe like refrain from saying stuff like that. Anyways.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Sorry, I just get worried about spoiled, even if it's like indirectly, you know.
I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important.
I don't recognize the voice actor.
It will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
Let me guess, is the termite mound listed in the secret files? Yes, it is! Okay then, so I had a good reason not to read that shit ahead of time. It's Troy Baker. What are they known for again?
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial.
An interesting, thinking piece there.
If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
Oh shit.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Oh. So wait. Huh. I wonder how he has that information. Anyways. Let's not think about that right now. Let's get this information.
I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
By the way, this right here, this was my notes for that last puzzle room. That's like the least I've used for an entire room.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Wow, you were quick to type that out. BQC RGJ R G J DXR. I would go and type the passwords in right now in that other timeline, but I feel like that's going to lead to a bunch of other narratives, so we can do that next time I play this game. Let me just tidy that up a little bit. DXR. Alright, we've got all the bomb passwords now, so we've got 0, 1, 2, and 3. BQZ, RGJ, DXR. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
I don't know if he's also referring to the bomb passwords. I hope not.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Okay. Right, well thank you very much, Zero. Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Yeah.
All players, please enter your votes.
I'm starting to think a few things with certain characters and certain scenarios, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like talk about that right now. I'll wait until the time is right before I talk about whether or not like I was thinking right or not.
If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
But yeah, let's get back to the AB voting. Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point in staying here. I spun around and run out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you have 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you would choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright. Tell me one thing. Let's say that we both do this and we all ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck here with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word.
That's not good enough.
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Alright, if you say so. Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
I'm beginning to get some thoughts here, but before I continue, time to get rid of the popcorn because we're about to do AB voting. With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. Well, I guess I better get going! Alright, the ending is rapidly approaching, I feel, or like one possible ending. It's some sort of outcome. You know, it's very rare that I am actually a solo.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Like, is this my first time actually being a solo in the ABs? I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? well, I could believe that they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be so much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright, here we go.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Why do I feel like that this is going to go horribly wrong for me in just a minute?
The Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex
Anyway, you saw it, chat. I went with
now
ally.
opening.
You cannot call me smelly.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
You know what I just realised? This is the first time we've actually got this far. Like, we finished, like, one of the white chromatic door puzzle rooms, but we didn't actually get to the third round of AB voting. So, this is actually kind of interesting to see that we've actually got this far in the timeline.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Alright, let's see how everybody voted. Theo's probably going to betray as usual. No surprises there. Huh. Why? Why would you choose to betray? I trusted you, though.
Everybody betrayed me. I fed up with this world.
Points
Fucking
have been
hell.
assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, let's look at the breakdown here. Not only Tenmyoji and Clark have 9, but Clover also, well, they've got at least 9, I mean to say. But yeah, 3 of them can leave right now if they wanted. I feel like Clover's gonna bolt now that she doesn't have Alice to, like, you know, tether her down anymore. Because she's fucking dead. Luna betrayed in the same room. I don't think Luna had a say in that. I think she left it to the other person. You know, like she left it to me when I was in the room with her. I think she ultimately let the other person have the final say on it. Like, she's a pacifist. She won't fight for, like, you know, ally or betrayal. She'll only go with ally if she's a solo. Hey! What the hell, guys? Why did you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Yep, sure enough. She has no reason to be here anymore, so she's fucking out. She is piecing the fuck out of here.
Oh no.
She fed up with this world.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, Yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Oh yeah, she's part of SOIS. She could theoretically help us.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I can understand why Tenmyoji would want to leave in this situation.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like, hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior
Oh
is?
no! Don't talk about Zero!
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
Aren't you gonna get penalized for bringing up the fact that you know Zero?
What?
Oh wait, it was me that saw it. Wait, I'm confused now. I guess it would only be me that can't talk about what was talked about in that room because I was the one that saw it. But nevertheless, I'm a bit worried about it now. You didn't tell anyone, so you're safe.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Okay.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Oh? Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What's this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
Okay. He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Yeah, I kind of figured this is Tenmyoji's ending. We're about to get like a bunch of like lore dump now. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them before I could think of anything else to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
Betray would have been the game over instead. I mean, you didn't necessarily have to tell me that. I was going to go down that path at some point, but since you told me, I guess we're going to do that next.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Right. Here it comes. Here comes Tenmyoji's backstory.
They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater. So if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it had turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off in the back, and I didn't even get scratched. Sorry, I misread that. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and he wasn't even looking when I fell down the stairs. Oh. I didn't get hurt then either. That's a very sturdy baby, holy shit. When I was 3, I got really sick and I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I had started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from the abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was pretty hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain it to me, what it was and how it was supposed to work, and how to fix it, and all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up working so that I could go to the theatre. The theatre came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only had once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block had told me. I guess Grandpa found me and he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mum, and he'd asked if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There was a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mum was pretty impressive. I was also kinda surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mum. He liked to come up to me when I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he really didn't want me. If I could work on my own, then maybe he could get rid of me. And that's when I killed him, Your Honor. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. One day he took me to a bar in the neighbourhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, we walked up to the counter with the grumpy look that he had and thought, "Oh no, he's going to make me work here." But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down to the stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came right back with a big glass of scotch and another big glass of something else. As I looked closer, I realised the second glass was full of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realise what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before, I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then I turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I figured that he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't look like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. You know, I haven't had like a soda float since I was a kid. Like, we used to... I mean, I guess you could have any kind of soda, but the float that I used to have was like with Iron Brew, which is a Scottish soda. So yeah, Iron Brew floats are indeed a thing. I had that as a kid and that was like a really nice thing. But yeah, he nodded. The words can't describe how awesome this was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. You know, I've never actually drank root beer. I know it's like something you can get over here, but it's like... See, I'm usually one of three things. I'm either actually one of four things. I usually get Iron Brew, again, Scottish soda, Coca-Cola, Fanta, or Schweppes Lemonade. Usually those are my four go-tos. I've never actually drank root beer, if you can believe that. I'll have to see if I can try that out sometime. I imagine it tastes good. Occasionally I get cream soda. That stuff is also good. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, though. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, and what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right, then I don't care what he'd found. I don't care whether he found me or adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother that never had tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes in the morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk food I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up and I grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing that I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so that he could raise me to work. And make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I could go back and apologise. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided that I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I did something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. Yeah, I just realised there's a lot of writing in here for like 2 pieces of sheets. Like, how is he able to write so much in like such small space? But that's basically if I wrote all of that down in this page and this page. Yeah, good luck fitting all those words in there. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he'd never show up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said that he was glad that I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. Mood. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get to the doctor, I promised that whatever God might be listening, that if they would save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. Got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he was going to die. And if he died, I would be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to take care of... there wouldn't be anyone left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed down some of my luck onto Grandpa, because a week later, his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided that he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologise as soon as he woke up. But when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realise he was apologising. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and you know, it'd be funny, if Sigma is just reading this out silently to himself, and just in the background you just hear like, "Deal, how could you betray us? B, you're the one who betrayed me in the last round, you fucking shit!" He explained that he was an old man, and he explained that he was an old man, and that meant that he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I was able to get better on my own when he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little bit too strict. All of the things I worried about that had been so stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried that I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. Sorry, I misread that line there, sorry. I tried to apologise when I opened my mouth and I started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he smiled and patted me on the head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he got something of what he lost back. That was when I decided to stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. God damn. Oh, and it just ends abruptly there, okay. We don't even go back to, see how everyone's doing. Interesting. Right, well we've got another ending tonight. Tenmyoji ending. There you go. Yeah, who cares about the losers? Right, I'll tell you what. I was going to end the stream there, but I'm going to quickly go back just to get the game over on the other path, because I know that's pretty much a dead end, so... Time to be smelly. So the key difference here is that Clover leaves, but the other two don't. Therefore, they don't give, Quark doesn't give them that piece of paper. But of course, if I betray them, then they're never going to, explain their backstory. By the way, I've got skip on, and this part still takes, 10 seconds. Right, so we're gonna end on this. Probably gonna be very short, but yeah. It'll be short and anticlimactic, but whatever, let's just get it out of the way so we can call it. Again, no surprises there. Same. Right, well, Clover's gonna bolt.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
At least you didn't play the OG release of 999. It had no flowchart, skipping the story took whole minutes that you had to replay most of the rooms every time. That sounds like a massive pain in the arse. I'm glad that's not the case with the PC port. Yeah, like the PC port, the final puzzle is disappointing because it doesn't make use of the dual screen setup. But I think I'm okay with that considering the flowchart was like added to that version of the game.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why did you choose Betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover! What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
Wow, he actually tried to punch her. I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Well, at least she's not, you know, trying to kill me with a hatchet this time, so...
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Enjoy your stay.
Please enjoy your stay.
Oh. I was hoping for some dialogue there, but okay then. Fine. Whatever, game. That was just when I had my expectations set to it being anticlimactic, I was even more disappointed. Right, well that's just short of 40 hours of playtime. Let's have a quick look at the timelines. So the good news is we now have everything we need to defuse all the bombs, but I'm not going to do that tonight because, well, just D-pad? Okay, yeah, just look at this. Like, look how much stuff we've got ahead of us. That's going to take more than an hour at least. So I'm not going to do that right now. I'll save that for another time. We also have like some other alternate paths to go down with like some other stuff here, so... Plus we've also got these two. Will this end on part 9? I think it's probably going to go beyond that. Like, this is part 8, right? So... Yeah, realistically, it's going to go beyond part 9. I don't think I'm going to get, like, this stuff, this stuff, this stuff, and, you know, that stuff, and then all this stuff over here in, like, next part. That's not going to happen. even if I like do a 7 to like, you know, if I do a 7+ hour stream, that's not gonna happen at the rate this game is going. But eventually I will finish this. It's not gonna happen in October. It's probably gonna like I'll finish in like the first week of November, I think, which would be nice. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna stop yammering now. I'm gonna call it a night. Oh god damn it! I just want to go back to the title screen so I can end the stream. But yeah, we got the bomb password, so I don't know if I'm going to open with that next time, or if I'm going to save that for last. Maybe I should go check other paths before I go check out the bombs. Because I feel like there's going to be another thing blocking us from advancing after that. Oops. So yeah, let's just quit for now. And we will do more Virtue's Last Reward again sometime next week. Maybe early next week, I'm not sure. I would like to do some more Mario before I do some more Virtue's Last Rewards. So, probably see me do a stream of that, maybe like some other game, and then I'll do Virtue again. I also have like one more Halloween game, which I think I might start tomorrow, which hopefully that will be a fairly short Halloween game that will take like no more than 2 parts. I don't know how long it is, but I imagine it's not a super long Halloween game. You'll find out what that is next time I do a stream, but yeah. Thank you all for watching, and more Virtue very soon.